Howdy, y'all. I was just vibing to the music and kind of just forgot to switch over. Yeah, no, I was sleeping on Sunday. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh shoot. You know what I forgot to do in that whole time? I forgot to open up the sound alerts thing so that it would actually work. There we go. Yeah, no, I was beat. I was exhausted. I I did it. Hello. I did like a complete 180 on my sleep schedule, bro. I'm so tired, but hello, how are you doing tonight? Oh, I'm currently unfolding a gum wrapper because it's bothering me, but I don't want to do it right by the mic because it's crinkly, but it was in my way and thus it must die. We don't have a camera tonight because I forgot to plug in my camera batteries. Any of them. I forgot to charge any of them. So, I got one plugged in. I think I got one plugged in right now, actually. Wait, hang on. That might be a lie. I might be lying. I think I'm lying, but I also do not know where I put the other batteries. So even if they are charged, they are not in an easily locatable spot, so we have a delightful little possum instead. I'm going to try my best, try my darndest to finally finish seducing this motherfucker. Because I keep getting distracted and not seducing this beautiful hunk of meat. So that is what will be happening tonight. Once I get the settings on this screen correct, give me a moment. Come here. Alright, let me switch over to... I'm going to switch over to the game first, actually, because I know me, and I know that I am going to forget to do that the second I leave out of the Streamlabs window. You can live vicariously through me. You can help me romance this beautiful hunk of man meat. Hey, you actually heard Robert when I didn't the other day. Alright, I forgot to close out the music. Oh no, wait. The Windows button's not working. Oh, fuck. Why is the Windows button not working? Please let me out. Please free me. Craig is... It's what let me out. Go away, Spotify. A Steam client update would I like to restart Steam now to apply the update? Sure, why not? It's not like I'm doing anything. I will just say this past like week and a half, I've been waking up at like 2 p.m. every day for the past several months. Actually, no, that's a lie. Usually later. Usually, like, I wake up around 1 on Wednesdays, and that's, like, it. Most days waking up around, like, 4 or 5 in the evening. And then now I'm waking up at 10:30 in the morning, which is it's still not super duper incredibly early, but it is very early for me. It is, for me, very early. I do not like it. I am still looking for something that's a little bit. I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't really like the whole. I don't like. I don't like not being able to sleep until 4 in the evening. I just don't. I like working night shift. I like sleeping through the day, staying awake at night. I'm a night owl, and so like not being able to stay up all night is like it pains me. Let me switch over. Switch. Hurry, hurry. No, thank you. Okay. There we go. It froze, and I thought the game was gonna load over top of the Streamlabs interface, and then where the fuck did I put those batteries? I'm going to find an orphanage and I'm going to burn it to the ground. In Minecraft. I'm going to orphan a bunch of villagers in Minecraft, and then I'm going to burn down the villager orphanage in Minecraft. Where? Okay, you know what? I guess, yeah, tonight's stream is just going to be no camera, because I shit you not, I had the batteries, I had to move them to the side to put my mouse pad back on the desk, and it is gone. Both batteries, gone. Vanished. Poof. Away. I don't know what happened, but it's alright. That's alright. Shit happens. Let's go ahead and continue in our endeavor with good old Bjorn to seduce this hunk of man meat. This meaty hunk of man. Well, I asked for Robin to run me down my inhaler because my lungs hurt. I mistyped on this text message, and instead of saying, can we meet, I said, can me wheat? And I'm keeping it because it's funny. But don't tell him I said that. It was a genuine accident, not me. I mean, I did accidentally type me wheat instead of we meet. But it was a true accident. It was not. I didn't intentionally fuck it up a second time because I thought it was funny. Definitely not. Definitely would never do that. My lungs hurt. This last few weeks, I don't know if the pollen count has just been really high, or if my cat has been sneaking into my room when like there's been no one at home, and getting all of his allergens all over my bed and pillowcases. But I have been having such difficulty breathing and not having allergies. Like I think I've taken Benadryl every day for the last 3 weeks. I'm dying. I don't know what the fuck is up. I probably should just start taking Zyrtec again. But I don't like things that I have to take every single day. It's annoying and I forget. You know, when it's an as needed thing. But then with the Benadryl, you know, taking it every single day, it's also that just becomes an everyday thing, which it shouldn't be. So it's a difficulty. But anyway, I'll be right back. Give me a brief moment because I have an inhaler delivery to go accept. So I'll be right back. ADHD can suck a fat fucking dick, because I went upstairs to grab my inhaler, made myself a glass of water, and then left the inhaler on the counter, so I'll be back again. My apologies. Alrighty, now it is time to get into the game for real this time. Because I can breathe. Whew. Let me get myself all nice and comfy cozy, because this is one of those games. There's a reason I like playing this game. Is because my allergies have been fucking me over the past several days. And I simply cannot be bothered to press more than a couple buttons. Those buttons being the mouse button. And pretty much only the mouse button. Alrighty. Get my shit together. Here, you. Alright. There we go. Alright, perfect. So you can't see any of my adjustments on screen, but I am adjusting though. Also, this Saturday into Sunday, starting 9 p.m. on Saturday. If I could talk right, that would be lovely. Starting at 9 p.m. on Saturday, ending at 5 p.m. on Sunday. My birthday stream. I'm turning 20. It's 20 hours for 20 years of existence. Because I've been alive for 2 decades now, and holy fuck, that's a lot of years. 20 is a lot of fucking years, and also not a very big number at all. Considering there's people who live to be like 100 something. That's fucking nothing. Oh. But yes, there will probably be some Jackbox, there will probably be some Stardew Valley and some Goat Sim, and I don't know, might play some Who's Your Daddy with Robin. Who knows? It's just gonna be a bunch of fucking around and having fun on stream. Alright. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if I got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. Hey, my coupons. I take a close look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. It's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Slay. She deserves it, honestly. I love her. She deserves everything. She deserves the world. Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait. Dad. I know this one's really expensive. And it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her not to chew. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? The what? What? The what now? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you could handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Alright, can we get into the actual, like, meat and potatoes of the game? Yes. Oh, what is this? Dadmazon. Hi, this is Stephen from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, what the fuck did we order? He needs to put on pants. Dad tip 36, trust no one. That's a pretty good dad tip. Hi, this is Stephen from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. Oh boy. What is this? Anyone who tells you that a drink isn't manly has never known heartache. Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. We just got a package. We just got a package. We just got a package. Wonder what it is. Ooh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Such a dad thing to be excited about socks. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Why does he have something stinky in his... Okay, that's definitely not socks. Fancy cheese? Is it some, like, fromage? Some that fancy shit that they leave to rot? They're like, no, it's actually not rotten cheese. It's supposed to do that. That's the point of the cheese. Is the rot. That's what the cheese is for. It's butterflies? What? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. I take a look at the box again. Ugh. Sorry, I needed water. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Why the f... Bring the box to Damien. Duh. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Vila, to what do I owe the pleasure? No, I'm not giving him the Dracula voice. No. I was thinking about it for a second, but no. Mr. Wheeler, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways. Hang on. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. I mean, shit, I'm not complaining. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but... What are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? It's got such a cute little smile. Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Bjorn Wheeler. Sure. Damien leads me into his study, where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies. Moths and beetles. Oh, wow. It's really something, Damien. He's the Mothman. His moths. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. I don't know if I've said this. I probably have. But I'm gonna say it again. Me and dead things do not get along. Do not like them. I do not. I don't like things when they're dead. I much prefer them to be alive. Even bugs. I don't like bugs. They are so much worse dead than alive. I hate it. I hate it. Taxidermy skeeves me out so fucking bad. Driving, though, in, like, an area with lots of woods and, like, lots of animals, great exposure therapy. Just real good exposure therapy. Exposed to a lot. Which, I guess, like, statistically, there's not a shit ton of roadkill. Proportional both to drivers and to the population of animals around. But also, I've never hit a deer. Therefore, and my sample size of one survey have concluded that there is absolutely no reason in hell that anyone should ever hit an animal. Which isn't how statistics work, but god damn it, that's how opinions work. What Fox News relies on. It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. No. No, I don't want to do this. Oh god. Oh, I hate this. I should have just given the box to Amanda. Damien, you are a weird guy. I love him. Don't get me wrong. I love him. But Damien, you are a weird fucking dude. If this is a minigame, I'm gonna shit. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. No! I don't like this! Stop. I hate this. Damien slides a pin through the... No, oh god, I hate this. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. Damien... This changes my opinion of you a little bit, Damien. I'm not even gonna lie. Not that it's bad to be into macabre shit like that, it's just not my idea of a fun time. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple... Excuse me. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. That's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Here. I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Nah. No. Am I blushing? See, this is where me and the daddy character differ. Me and the player character differ, because this is not how you seduce me. I watch too much true crime for this to feel like anything but a threat. This just feels like a threat, and I know that that's how goths flirt. But I am just a sad, scared emo. And that feels like a threat to me. Damien walks through the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Bjorn. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Listen, I admire people who can do that and who can be around all that. Like, that's cool as hell, but, like, I could never. I don't know what it is. There is a dead bug that lives in the back of my car, and I just I'm low-key a little attached to him, because he's got a name. I forgot what his name is. But Robin named him, and I'm like, well, so like, now I gotta keep him. But, like, I get in the car, I'm like, oh, there's a dead bug in here. I have to ignore it. I don't like, Like, enjoy what you enjoy, love what you love. I go off, but oh my god, no thank you. I'm so good. I'm so good. This feels like a threat. This feels like it's like, yeah, you'd be really good at taxidermy. You look really good stuffed and mounted on my wall. And I don't mean that as an innuendo. Like, that's the vibes I'm getting from that. And I'm not about it. I'm not here for it. I'm not, I'm not. He's hot, I'll give him that, but not my idea of a good time. The quirky lapisism from NCIS just reminds me of you. I've always wanted someone to say that to me, like, unironically. Dad Manda, what do you wish for? Hi Bjorn, it's me, your dear old friend from back in the day, Dad Manda. Delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Bjorn, I never! We've known each other since business school! How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy-to-buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things! Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright, let's go on our second date with Craig. Craig Kahn. Craig can, yes he can. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness. I want to look at what his dad book profile is, because I don't think we looked at it last time. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. Why is no one picking the sensible answer of a boat? An emergency flare, a satellite telephone. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. I could not do that. What? People who run regularly scare me, to be frank. Why do you do that recreationally? Why do you do that on purpose? Why? What joy does sweating and running? What are you running from? Sit down, stay a while, get comfortable, chill. And again, like, people like doing different things for different reasons, and it's like whatever, but like, ugh. You have a good night, my friend. Sleep well. Enjoy your night, enjoy your evening. Thank you for stopping by. People who run scare me. They have more. If you're able to do something as unpleasant as running regularly on a regular basis, you scare me. I am scared of you. You freak me out. I don't get it. I don't understand. They are stronger than I. He wanted to be a beer pong world champion when he grew up. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies? Oh, yes. A man of taste. A man of fucking taste. I want Keanu Reeves and Jack Black to star in a buddy cop movie, and I want it to be one of those, like, very blatantly one of those very, like, obvious ACAB cop movies, where it's like, oh, it's propaganda. Like, no, it's very clearly actually exactly the opposite, but thanks. I want Keanu Reeves and Jack Black to be in a cop movie like that. Ryan Reynolds and Jack Black? I want Ryan Reynolds and Jack Black to co-star in something. I just don't know about the buddy cop movie, because I want it to be like two people who were both like ACAB cops. I don't know. I don't know how to make a funny buddy cop movie, but like, I think it would be really funny to have, like, I personally think it'd be really funny if Keanu is like the rough, grizzled, dark girl. I'm so mean and tough, and I'm such a lone wolf. And then you have the Jack Black characters, like, you know, the exact opposite of that. You know, they have like this good cop, bad cop thing going on, or so you think. But then the dynamic slowly gets revealed that, like, oh shit, Jack Black's character is actually really deep and has like a really like deep backstory, and like, Keanu's been a cop for so long, and he's seen all of the horrible things that the policing policing institution just allows to go by, and all this stuff, and you learn that who they both are, and that they're both a little grizzled, but they're also both kind of goofy. That's the kind of buddy cop movie I want, with Jack Black and Keanu Reeves. I also want Keanu Reeves and Adam Driver to be in something, just because, and this is going to be controversial, okay? I feel like they both, at the same time, it looks like they look alike, but they also look very different. Like, they are definitely distinctly different people. But if I saw them, like, at a glance, I'd go like, oh, Keanu Reeves? Oh, wait, no, that was Adam Driver. And I don't know if that's just because I'm stupid, like, if I'm just stupid. Like, if that's why. Because it could be. I could just be dumb as a fucking bag of rocks. But I personally choose to believe that they look just slightly similar in passing. Like, you just see them, like, drift by, and you're like, oh, Keanu? Adam? No? Other person? Sorry, my bad. You know? What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. That is, in fact, No, thank you. Would I never leave home without an extra tube of energy gel? I spend a lot of time thinking about my mild time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Jack Black and Danny DeVito. You are spitting. No, I want to see them team up so bad. That would be so good. I want an installment of the MCU where every character is just played by Jack Black. I want a Muppet Avengers movie. I don't know who the one human character would be, though, is the thing. Because when you have a Muppet movie, you have to pick when you turn a movie or something into a Muppet movie, you have to have that one character who's not a Muppet. I don't know why Jack Black and Danny DeVito made me think of the Muppets, but it's probably because, at least on a subconscious level, I see Danny DeVito and I think, oh, puppet. He feels like he has the same energy as the Muppet movie. That's what I'm trying to say. Like he feels like if you personified a Muppet movie, not like that he seems like that he like looks like a Muppet, but like that he's like a Muppet movie as a person. I don't know if that makes any fucking sense whatsoever, but it makes sense to me. Let's go ahead and message Craig. Don't forget to floss every day. Don't tell me what to do. I love a movie starring Jack Black as the hero and Danny DeVito as the villain. You're spitting. I wanted to alternate, like, between, like, scenes or whatever. So, like, and maybe in one scene, Jack Black is a real person and Danny DeVito's a Muppet. And then in the next one, it switches so that Danny DeVito's a real person and Jack Black is the Muppet. I think that would be funny. I don't know if I'm correct in thinking that that would be funny, but I think that that would be hilarious. Not for, like, a full movie, but maybe for a short or something. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. But he did he gave you a little kiss on the forehead. Give you a little smooch. A little pucker up, big boy. Give me smooch. Alrighty. I have to I'm ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. Some kind of Muppet sickness. Are we talking like zombies? Like, do you get like bit by a Muppet and then you slowly start becoming a Muppet? And you have to fend off the things? Is Danny DeVito turning people into Muppets? Because Danny DeVito is trying to turn people into Muppets because he himself cannot become a Muppet. And so, I don't know. No, Danny DeVito's turning people into Muppets for some Heinz Doofenshmirtz type bullshit reason. Wait. Hold everything. This could just be that good old Delta 9 talking. But hear me out, right? Disney owns the Muppets, and Disney also owns Phineas and Ferb. And I think it would be so fucking funny if they had a Phineas and Ferb Muppet crossover with Danny DeVito playing a live-action Doofenshmirtz. And his current thing is turning people into puppets. It's turning people into the Muppets. I think that would be a fantastic fucking movie. Personally, I think that movie would be spectacular. Danny DeVito turning people into Muppets with his turn people into Puppetinator. I feel like it needs to be a little bit more succinct. But yes. I feel like... You know what? No, actually, never mind. I retract what I said. That's perfect. Maybe turn it into a Muppetinator. Person and Muppetinator. Ever since the last time we hung out, I've been trying to get a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Deadbook. Hey man. Hey man. Been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Chat. Dude, of course! Emojis! Ugh. Oh, no way he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Because he's a dad's dad. He's a dad. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. I type back. Brunch? What's that? You run, and then you get brunch. Oh, brunch. Oh, right. Craig and I agreed on time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? What's my favorite movie? Oh gosh. Oh no. This is such a high pressure, high stakes question that I don't know the... I hate being asked what my favorite things are because there's always like 6 different answers and then I always have to like pick one. I'm like, oh shit. I always have one until someone asks me it and then I always forget. My favorite movie. My favorite movie right now. I haven't watched a very good movie in a while. I'm gonna be honest. All the movies I've watched recently have been kind of mid. What the fuck have I watched recently? I don't think I've gone to the movies for anything. My favorite movie as of right now is... I've been watching a lot of 2-hour-long things. It's just, they haven't been movies. They've been YouTube documentaries about internet drama that I don't know anything about. About people whose lives I have no interest in. And I see it and I'm like, oh, I don't care. And then I see that it's 2 hours long. I'm like, oh, they fucked up. And I click it and I watch it and I'm like, But my favorite movie right now is Chris Chan documentaries. Did I know jack fuck about Chris Chan before this shit started going down? No. Now I know way too much. I know nothing, too, because if you want to know the whole Chris Chan saga, you have to watch 7 fucking hours of shit. That's ridiculous. It's a whole shift at work. That's ridiculous. Favorite movie as of right now? I'm trying to think of something I've even watched recently. I don't even think I've watched a movie. I have to consult. Hang on. I have really shitty fucking memory. Just give me a second. Yo. I mean, I feel like overarchingly, like a movie that I watch repeatedly because I just love it so much is Road to El Dorado because it's delightful. It's a delightful little movie. It's fun. I like it. But that's like kind of it. Yeah, no, we haven't watched. I want to see if I remember. Do you remember? I know we watched some shitty... See, because all the movies that I've watched recently have also been bad. So, like, all of my, like, as of right now movies, anything that I would have is not good. So I'm just gonna say what my default answer usually is, which is Road to El Dorado, because it's a fun movie that I put on all the time because it's fun. I also sometimes it switches to Coraline. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm not feeling the fun, happy vibes. I want something a little darker, and I'll watch Coraline. But it's usually Road to El Dorado. We keep Miguel and the rest of the characters are Muppets. No. No. You are thinking too small. Hear me out. Everyone is a Muppet except the horse. The horse is played by a real horse. That's my proposal for a Road to El Dorado Muppet movie. Everyone is played by a Muppet except the horse who's played by a real horse. Or the horse who's just played by a guy with some coconuts in his hands or something. I don't know. No, stop. A Monty Python Muppet movie. Turning Monty Python into a Muppet movie. I feel like my brain has just turned into a piece of paper that got crumpled because it's so wrinkly. It's so wrinkled. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do, like, a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Roll constitution. Do I even have the dice? Where the fuck did the dice go? I had one, and now it just gone. I was gonna roll a d20, but it has vanished. Oh, I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time. And if I have something to say about it, suddenly Amanda lunges to the phone before I can stop her. She has a pizza place on speed dial, of course. Hi, yes, can I get a... Oh, this is making me want pizza, which is really annoying because it's currently... Oh, 7-Eleven has... Oh, stop, no, that's dangerous. 7-Eleven has pizza. The Quest for the Holy Grail, the Bridge Wizard, and Tim is human, and the rest are Muppets. See, I feel like with a movie that has a really big ensemble cast like that, you have... The thing is when a Muppet movie has a really big ensemble cast, it's the main characters that are Muppets, and then you have the ensemble cast are Muppets. So I feel like if you were to remake the Holy Grail, the ensemble cast would be Muppets. So like the bridge guy would the bridge wizard would be human. The knights would be human. The knights who say me. Or just King Arthur in the main party being that's hilarious. No, I love that. No, that's so funny. And quite literally everyone else is a Muppet. I love that so much, actually. That is brilliant. Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza? I want pizza now. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of the garlic sauce cups? Call Bippo on speaker. Let's see if they pick up. I don't even know if they're gonna pick up. I want pizza now. This is making me want pizza. We do have the stuff for pizza bagels, but I want a pizza. I had pizza bagels earlier. But I want pizza. Sir. Black Knight, the Bridge Wizard is Pepe. Just King Arthur. The Black Knight is Gonzo! No, stop. Hi! You are on speakerphone.
Alright.
Question for you.
Answer for you.
Do you want to go to 7-Eleven when I go on break for stream and go get some pizza?
Not if I have to go in the store.
What if you just come to 7-Eleven with me and you can chill in the car so I can leave the car on?
I'll chill with that.
Okay. Okay.
When do you go on break?
In like a half hour, 45 minutes, maybe around midnight.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hang up. There it goes. Okay. The Black Knight is Gonzo. I love that. However, I do have to ask you a very important question. And the very important question is, who is played by, I believe his name is Gordon? Grover. It's Grover. Sorry, I'm wrong. Super Grover. Yep, it's Grover. It's Grover. I feel like I need Grover to be in Monty Python just because for some reason I couldn't fucking stand Grover. For whatever reason, I felt like Grover was just a ripoff Gonzo. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that. I could not tell you. The mind of a 5-year-old is brilliant. But I saw that, I was like, he's just Gonzo, but worse. It's just not, he's just bad at being Gonzo. My neck itches really fucking bad, and I don't know why. A couple of the garlic sauce cups. Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe put some leaves on there or something? Yeah, I was going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure. Stay out of the way for kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. I want to eat some za. I want some za. Get some za. I've been doing Iro cards for like so long. But they are $40 a piece. When like one of the, what is it, like the 0.5G, but like the regular like screw-on carts are $20 at the dispensary, and I'm like, I want to do Iro because they have flavored shit. My favorite fucking cart from them, alright? And that this is legal. This is legal where I am. I have a medical card. Okay, I am legally allowed to have this stuff. I'm not promoting crime. If you're not legally allowed to have this stuff, shh. But just pretend that you are. Wink, wink. I'm joking. But Iro has this like line called the Artisan Series that is flavored. And my favorite one is this berries and cream flavor that I can't quite remember the name of off the top of my head right this second. But give me a second, I will look it up. berries and cream, berries and cream. My little lad likes berries and cream. It's called Berry Bliss. It is. I love it so much. It's so good. It does what I needed to do, and this new cart just doesn't hit the same. Because one is not Iroh, so there's like, this isn't even like, I'm not trying to like be a corporatist or whatever, but like, I like these because they make my lungs hurt a little bit less, and also because my dad doesn't like smoking in the house, so I can do this, and it's fine. But it's half the price, but it's, I miss. The other thing that I like about the Iroh is that when you pull in to get your product, to get your medication, it vibrates, it shakes, it gets all the bubbles out. So if you're storing it upright, you're good. And you don't even need to store it. You don't even need to actually store it upright until it's almost halfway to completely empty, because it'll just shake it back in place. And it's really nice, and I like them so much. And the Artisan series tastes so good. The berry and mint one is not. It's blueberries and mint. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Misty something or something, I think. What is the one with the blueberry? Oh, what the fuck is the blueberry one? What is the blueberry flavor? Come here. Serious blueberry and mint. Starry Night is the blueberry and mint one, and I gotta be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's not great. It tastes kind of bad. That could just be because blueberry and mint are two of my least favorite flavors, except when it comes to pancakes. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some up. When it comes to pancakes, I fucking adore blueberries in my pancakes. Blueberry pancakes are the fucking shit. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you'll go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey! Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. We're gonna go on a jog with Craig. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I've never even let myself get to that point. I've tried a few times in my life to be like a fitness nut, to be like super fit and super healthy, and like, I'm gonna go on a run, I'm gonna go on a jog, and it's always lasted about a week before I remember once more that I fucking hate running, and then I don't do it again. I'm like, I love running for like a week, and then I'm like, wait a second, no I don't, I fucking hate running, what am I doing to myself? And then I stop doing running, and it repeats. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hell. Just dry heaving. I laced up my tennis shoes. Excuse me. I laced up my tennis shoes, threw on a t-shirt from a radio summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig was already outside with River Strip to... Excuse me, I have to drink. I need some water. Hang on. I laced up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a radio summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit. Best as she can. Oh boy, in our okay. Ara. It's as good as I can get it right now. My voice is it's not cooperating with me at this current point in time, but I do hope that was sufficient for you, my friend. Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. She's so cute! I love her so much! I'm still thinking about that pizza, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm still thinking about pizza. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Her favorite stuffed animal is a capybara. I love capybaras so much. Like, they can be mean, like any animal can be, but like any person can also be mean. It's just, they don't give a fuck about anything. They're so chill. They don't care. They'll just be like, yeah, it's whatever. I don't care. Capybaras are, I love them. I love them so much. They are peak. They are phenomenal. Oh dear, I have gotten a voice message. Would you like me to listen to that off stream? I'm going to listen to that off of stream, if that was alright with you. Not that I don't trust you, it's just that I don't know what it'll do to my audio. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda has a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. Basically an elite athlete by this point. Ha! Well, I'll try and keep up. Dude, there's so many. Okay, it's actually just 3. It just sent the notification like 9,000 times. It wouldn't stop. It just kept sending notification after notification after notification, and I was like, dog? What? Huh? What? Huh? So where are we headed? My blanket is crunchy Sherpa, and I'm upset about it. I don't like it. So where are we headed? I was thinking we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Oh no! Okay, I can probably handle that. I could not. This daddy is better than I could ever be, because I can't do that shit. I will admit 100%. I will go on like a light walk in the woods. Like, I'll go on the occasional hike. But it'll be short, it'll be slow, it'll be relatively flat. It'll be a trail that I know. It'll be to a spot that I know. Like, I'm not gonna go, like, hike the Appalachian Trail. I know my limit. My limit is, I don't like running. I don't want to climb a mountain. I can go on a gentle hike. I can I fucking love car rides, dude. I could not do a fucking drive. Also could not drive my car up a mountain. I'm a pussy. I am terrified as shit, but look. I might now be able to do that sort of stuff, but I don't like working out on like outside. Like I don't like it. I do not like it. The unevenness of the ground and like the weather and the wind and it just and there's bugs and I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest, I love the outdoors, but I also hate the outdoors. Like, I'm chill sitting in the outdoors and enjoying the outdoor car rides in the rain. Dude. Yes, I love I need someone else to fucking drive me in the rain because, see, this is why I need the motherfucker to get a driver's license. Because or just like, find me somebody else. Lamau. I just like I used to go to my dad's car when it would rain, and it just feels, honestly, bro, when it's raining and I'm driving, I had to try so fucking hard not to fall asleep. It's so bad. I love car rides in the rain, but I hate driving. I need someone else to drive me in the rain. That's what I want. That's what I need. I need a cute girl to give me. I need a cute girl to give me a ride in her like Jeep. Or like driving in the rain. I'm being all gay. That's what I need. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it up by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. This man has to be kidding. He has to be joking. Because if he's not joking, he's also not human. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. Me too, dude. Is that a kid to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there. But I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. Murder sprints! Why are they called murder sprints? Are they called murder sprints because they make you want to kill yourself? Because they kill you? Or because they make you want to kill whoever you're running with? That sounds like something I am able to physically do. Great, let's get started. Please, he has to be kidding. I know that I'm not enduring this at all, but I'm imagining it in my head and I'm like, there's no way in fuck and or hell you could convince me to do this shit. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping or for gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up? Let's start the show. But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Hydrate before you dihydrate, man. Like, you gotta drink your water, bro. Like, dude, you gotta hydrate. You gotta drink your water, bruh. My knee has been spasming all day, and then it stopped, and I thought it was done, and it's doing it again. I don't know why, but it just... Stop being weird, knee. Stop doing this. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Let's drop this. Thanks for looking out, bro. You ready? Yeah. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. Oh my gosh! He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What? I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I lost you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. Oh god, I could be that guy, bro. Bruh. Dude. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Like, no homo or anything, dude. Like, I'm not trying to hit on you or anything, bro. But, like, you're really good out there. And you had, like, really good form. And, like, your ass, bro. But no homo, bro. No homo, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? That. There's a little cheerleader. She's only cheering because she hasn't experienced it. She hasn't done it before. She doesn't know the pain. There's a little cheerleader. Bjorn, you ready? I don't know which one to go with. Choose this one. You bet! Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. Oh god. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. I know. I have tried running up steep hills like twice in my life, and it's never. I know. Steep hills and running work. It works really well, but I can't do it because my body just stops and just doesn't. It just does it like it doesn't load. It starts buffering, and I'm like, I can't run. And I'm mad that it works because I can't do it. I cannot run up steep hills, and I know that I could if I trained it. I'm not being like, oh, I can't run up a hill and I'm physically capable of doing that. I would never be able to do it. Like, I can train it. I can train myself to be able to do that. For sure I can. But do I want to? Do I have the patience? Do I have the time? Do I want to? No. Do I like complaining about it? A little bit. Do I think my life would be easier if I could do it? No, because I wouldn't enjoy the process that it would take to make me able to run up a hill. No. I'm cool slugging up and going, oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god, okay. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh, this is a steep hill, huh? This hill is steep, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. I don't know how I'm gonna get up this hill. Oh, I just gotta keep going on, you know. Gotta keep pushing. I don't, you know. I could be going. Oh, this is a great hill. This is a nice hill. This hill is a very nice incline. I feel absolutely nothing, no issues. This hill is very nice. This is a very very good experience. I'm enjoying myself running up this hill. I could be that. I could do that. Like, but do I want to? Do I feel like the end result of that is worth it to me personally? Of all that I would have to sacrifice and give up to get to that point, and all of the stress and all of the all the unpleasantness, yeah. So I'm gonna chill not being able to run up a hill, because at the end of the day, if I'm being chased by an axe murderer just by virtue of being an axe murderer, my name, true crime documentary, but, I don't think I could outrun a murderer anyway, even if I did train. Maybe I could, but probably not. We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Bjorn, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running until you get to the top. And 2, Rick points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. It's not the top. Ugh. Ah! Or ah! The first one. Let's do this. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over on my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment. Please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taken a beating as well. Ha, so he is human. Bjorn, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me with the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude. Phenomenal work. Feel the lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. Oh no! The poor baby! She's crying! I shit you not, just about to say, oh, to be a small baby strapped to this man's chest. I want to be that baby. And then she starts crying. As we're catching her breath, River starts crying. Poor baby, what's wrong? What's wrong, sweet pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh no! She lost him! He's gone. Oh no! Are we gonna have to find Arnold? Is that I literally, no offense to any Arnolds out there, but I was talking to my partner in the car earlier and I was like, why is Arnold the dorkiest name? Like, Arnold just sounds like a nerdy kid, and like, no offense to any Arnolds out there, but like when I hear, oh, I know this guy named Arnold, I just think stereotypical geek in my head. And there's nothing wrong with being a stereotypical geek. But that's just what I think of when I hear the name Arnold. So knowing that this capybara is named Arnold, I'm imagining this capybara dressed in a sweater vest with a pair of glasses. And like a pair of round glasses on the capybara plush. So it's a capybara plush wearing a sweater vest and a pair of glasses. That's what I'm imagining. That's what I want. That's what Arnold looks like in my head. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. Should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America, and they are delightful. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. So we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Wheeler. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture! We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check, and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? Think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you'd make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hill in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. Smart. We have to find this capybara. So, where to, Protective? Let's go to the playground. Make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on nearby benches. Over one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Look for clues. Interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys! Didn't think I'd see you two out here. Bjorn, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. It's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. I'm sorry, he's what? Because there's two things he could be learning that for, alright? Because on the one hand, he could be doing it for reasons that I like a lot. I like quite a lot. Or for reasons that are a little suspicious. A little bit questionable. A little bit, man, there have been a lot of missing people in this town lately, man. You sure you don't know anything about that? Are you sure? You have nothing to do with that? You're sure? You're positive? You definitely don't? I'm not saying it's your fault, but, like, it kind of feels like it could be your fault. There's different reasons why he could be reading a book on knots and rope tying. Or he's just trying to make a ladder for his children's playset at home. Maybe he is trying to tie them a new rope ladder so that they don't risk falling and injuring themselves. For boats! Boat ropes! Oh, I didn't even think of boats! Of course he's the kind of motherfucker that has a boat! Of course he has a boat! Right. Hey, you didn't have to happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here? Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. But alright, thanks for your help. Thanks, Joseph. Why don't you go back to your rope book? Boat ropes! I'm suspicious about Joseph. I want to learn more about him. I want to date him next. We head back to the playground. We haven't really been on the playground, so I doubt that it's there. Where to now, bro? Go to the field. We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Matt and Carmen C to look for clues. Interrogate River? I want to see what that is. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Good cop. He's sweetie. Believes me. Nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. We need more clues. And I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Meh. Turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. We maneuver back to the field. Look for clues. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Bjorn! I jog over. Craig is kneeling on the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. No! Did he get chewed up by a dog? Put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this? I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind. We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. Matt and Carmencita. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices. Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, Bjorn. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. I love that she knows what a capybara is. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Oh my God. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept in my purse to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Bjorn. Don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out. Did the squirrels take him? Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown. Good luck! Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. I could really go for some apple slices as well, honestly. Apple slices and pizza honestly does sound like a good combination, though I'm not even gonna lie. That actually sounds like it might be nice. We maneuver back to the field. Check out the squirrels! What did the suspects say the squirrels would be again? The tree. Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. We move back to the field. We to another part of the park. I've deduced where we should go next. Go to the one. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by a dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Look for clues. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. It doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead-end partner, bro. We return to the woods. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day. Filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? Capybara is a large rodent native to South America. I know. So have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Be a good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding. Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Whoa! Slow down! Back off. We return to the woods, move to another part of the park. Clock's ticking, dude. Where are we going next? Check out the playground again. We get back to the playground. Look for clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No street camera hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. River's screeching is louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig is exhausted. Ah, buddy, I gotta check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. Oh, did I fail this date? I think I failed the date. Alright, good luck, bro. Thanks, bro. Oh no, I think I failed the date. Oh. I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning! Afternoon, actually. Right, how was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. Huh? Brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is... Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we looked everywhere for the damn thing, but Craig had to get River home before she went berserk. So the run went well, though? I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty great. My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. If life gives you lemons, parsley, onion, and eggs, make a really nice omelet. How did I do on the date? Oh, that is not great! Check the field for clues, go to the playgrounds and interrogate Joseph to know what the twins are, then go to the woods and be the bad cop to Robert so he tells you where he saw the kids, go deeper in the woods to Dot. Then be a good couple interrogating River and calm her down in between the steps to gain points with Craig. This works for me, hope it works for you as well. Did you copy that from a wiki? Because, bet, thank you. But I'm actually going to switch us over to... well, I'm going to save first. It's okay if you did. I'm gonna save us over. I'm gonna save real quick, and then I'm gonna switch us over to. For some reason, my Windows button isn't working, so I can't just switch over in the game, which is really annoying. But it's fine. It's okay. It's all right. That's all right. Dream Daddy. I'm gonna switch y'all over to words on stream. Have some fun guessing words and stuff, and gain points and whatnot. I'll be back in a bit of time. Hopefully not too terribly long. I'll try to make it quick. But enjoy words while I am gone. Have a good time. I'll be back. I ate a slice of pizza already because I was hungry and I didn't want to eat all that on stream, but I'm back now. Listen, 7-Eleven has really good food actually, and I will not take criticism. It might not be the healthiest, it might not be gourmet, but it is good. It tastes good and it makes my heart happy. All right? Then that's all I care about, is making my heart happy. They have fucking banana nut bread that is so fucking good. Bro, this shit is bussin'. And then also there's this new Dr. Pepper flavor that is strawberries and cream, and it is fantastic. It is so good. 10 out of 10, 100 fucking percent recommend it. I am really sorry to do this, but I'm actually going to switch back to words on stream because unfortunately I have to use the bathroom. Sorry about that. Hi, I'm back. I've returned. My apologies. I'm ready to hop back into Dream Daddy, if you are. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, let's get Craig's booty. Daddy. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the... This is really loud. Hang on. I just remembered that I turned my audio output capture up way too high. But I have fixed it. Oh shit, we're on this cutscene. Oh boy. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turned off all the lights and walked down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. I could need some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. I'll leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. These cookies are still far too hot. Oh, goodness. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need to ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon.
I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who just wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and... This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R... The best friend. You got it! Wow! Proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out that from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night that they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. Pause here for a second. A little bit of my cookie. If you microwave a 7-Eleven cookie, it really does go from mid to pretty good. Especially because it's $1. Like, nothing in this world costs $1 anymore. But these cookies do. And these cookies are really good. Where's the game sound? Where's the music? $7-Eleven is actually high key has really good food, and I will not apologize because It's so cheap and it's so good for the price. Here it is. Here's the music. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and I had a crush on a guy named Noah. Well, I say crush, not like a crush. Like, I saw another girl who was dating him. I was like, oh, I will like that guy then, because I never acted on it or anything, and it was never like anything serious. It was just sort of like, oh, yeah, okay. But then I realized that I just wanted to be his friend because he was kind of cool. But then I also learned that he was kind of a jackass, and so I was glad we didn't become friends, but yeah. That's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. Hold on. Alright, this cookie is really good. Oh boy, okay. Give me a second. You're awful. I hate you. Okay. I don't have my camera, so I'm not gonna be able to do the hands. But yeah. There you go. Enjoy. No, I'm gonna save that other cookie for later, actually. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold on to it. Ow. I just hit my leg on the desk. And that hurt really bad. Ow. To the what? I said I'm going to save my cookie for later. I can't do the hand thing because I don't have my camera on. You're a bad liar. So are you! I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R. I'm going a bit deaf in my old age. I'm sorry. I'm also bad at enunciating things.
Also, if the audio balance is off, don't be afraid to let me know, because I can fix it. I think I got it set decently. But if it's not set decently, please let me know, and I can fix it. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R., and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing, because I didn't want to start drama. So I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall. After not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together eating nachos without me. I have lost stream. Or no, I have lost chat, excuse me. Come back, please. Thank you. I fixed it. All hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one, gossipy one, or did she poop the bed too? Boring one? Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or, I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left. Without nachos, might I add. Which only further contributed to this shitty day. And immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing has been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I've no idea what's happening. I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. Or what did Emma R say? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for, like, months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she sent me a message and didn't reply. I don't know, because they're red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is... Oh! I'm so glad that had a lid. So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me. And he's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, see, what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told you to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends.
Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh no.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. And that goes out to all of y'all. Your feelings about things are perfectly valid and they are real. And you can't necessarily control your feelings, but you can control how you react to them. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with MR, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than MR and the rest. Ultimately, I think this is way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Hell yeah! I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. I want to eat a whole cake for my birthday. I want to try and eat a whole cake over the course of my birthday stream. That might be a little too ambitious, actually. I might retract that statement. I do kind of want to bake a cake on stream, but also, it's a hassle. It would definitely be a bit of a hassle. But I do have... I have a little holder for my phone that can screw onto my tripod. And I can screw it onto my bigger tripod and I could just stream from my phone for that portion and then go live on my computer and see if that works. Who knows? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda. A voice line. First is the worst. Second is the best. Third is the one with the hairiest chest. We are on our third and final date with Craig. Let's message. What they say about third dates, they get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad book for a while. Are you ready? Yes, of fucking course I am. Ooh! Another one of our dad doing an activity that I absolutely despise. It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. I hate camping. I love camping, but I hate camping. He always stays busy with work and the kids, and it's good to know that we'll just be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out. But the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. Sorry, I keep hearing something that sounds like my cat scratching at the door to get in, but I can't see that he is, and it's freaking me out. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags in the tent while he takes care of the food, so I double-checked to make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's going to be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from me from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. Oh, she said, feeling as nervous about it as I am. Hey, Amanda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally zip. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once you get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? That seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all my camera equipment. Lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Ooh, what's the series about? It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. What? I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods, out there in nature. You know, roughing it. Just me and Mother Nature. The old Madre trees. You gonna be alright on your own? Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple days without constant updates on who just got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed on a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it next to the door of her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Relax, Dadtron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and two mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me. Oh, well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay? Since you asked nicely, fine. Promise. I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped some camping gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. Hang on.
Such a gentleman. I almost had a case of the vapors there. Oh, he liked that. I knew that he would like us making him feel strong. I knew that he'd like that. Never fear. These muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that. Everything good with Amanda? Yep. On our way to a school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? I already had Smashley for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Thank you for the lurk. Oh no. What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. I gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just... Just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all of your worries and blend them into pulpy good vibes. Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I had at my place is a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics workout. You want to listen to those? I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumbed through page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Takes me back. Keep going. I get to the end of the case to find, in the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. Did he make us a mixtape? That's so cute. DJ Kickstand's Megamix Volume 1? Made it just for the trip. I think you'll like it. Ah, he's so cute. I love him. That's so sweet. I pop the CD into the car's stereo, and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays, and soon enough we're both happily scream singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. This song was Carl's favorite. Carl, the third roommate! You brought that dog home one night and I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. And then we had a room inspection. That RA was so suspicious of us but could never prove anything. And Carl was just under a blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. I'm losing my fucking mind. I swear, I keep thinking I see my cat. Anyway. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in.
Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing. Sorry, I'm hearing shit. The hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to be back out here. Real good. We park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear on our backs. I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks. Otherwise, I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything all right? Yep. Just had to fire off one last work email. Craig pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in the tall trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there? There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face. But what if there's a problem? I guess reception is the least of our worries. We're out here in the middle of nowhere, miles from civilization. Nothing with us but the clothes on our backs and a sack of granola. You've heard the stories about campers who get eaten by bears? Or get lost and have to drink their own urine? Or worse, what if we have to eat each other? Craig, promise you'll eat me. I couldn't handle cannibalizing my best friend emotionally. Or physically. You're far too lean. I wouldn't be able to last through the winter. He didn't like that. No, stop. Sorry, I'm restarting this. That started on a very sour note, and I'm not really chill with that. Did it doop. I'm gonna skip through these because I literally just read them. Sorry about that. I'm back. What if there's a problem? There won't be. You've trained for that. There won't be. It'll be fine. Come on, bud. Who's a relaxed boy? I don't know. Craig. I'm a relaxed boy. Oh, that's so cute! I'm sure that you've trained for this is like even better, but I think that's adorable. That's my dude. Pro! We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst-case scenarios. If something happens to the girls, I don't have a signal. I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, this feeling could never... Dead ass! I swear there's something fucking moving out there. I'm probably just being paranoid. I probably just need to go to bed. I want to finish this first. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. Greg doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Trying to remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service. Just two dads relaxing out in the woods. Craig looks at me directly in the eyes. No distractions, no cell phone service. Just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to marching. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people here. Sorry, I forgot that I have to tween. My bad. We're both glad to see that we're the only people there. I can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in my attic and already checked it for holes. It's seen better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive. I dump the bag of fabric and poles onto the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. We still know how to do this, right? Of course we do. We do not. After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent would look like if you would ask somebody to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut. I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set out a couple chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go. Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews, for we hold dominion over this land. Verily. And look at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. So it's next on the camp extravaganza docket. Well, now that we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up the way that I'm sure we could hike to. Let's get hiking! Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Dude, does that look like what I think it looks like? I look over at where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt. I can't get over how detailed it is. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples. I thought we were going to have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. I'm snickering now too. Let us analyze this tree further. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. The best thing about this is that there's no daughters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. Check it out. There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear water running. Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate. The old waterfall. It's gorgeous. Nature's so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. Think we could jump off of it like the old days? This old dad is happy here on dry land. Looks like you could climb right up over there. We didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Craig immediately begins taking his clothes off. Are we getting naked? Dear God, he's naked! Oh no, he's just in his boxers. Good. Look at Craig's butt. I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. I'm so glad that we were on the same page on that one. Craig turns around suddenly. He catches me looking. I do a lot of glute workouts. Oh, he liked it! I immediately turn away, blushing. Oh, he liked it. You know, he also... you know? You coming or what? Oh, I don't know about this, dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years, and I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. Let's put on a show. Yes! 2 for 2. Let's go. Same wavelength, dude. Are you reading my mind or am I reading yours? If the clothes are coming off, then it's someone's birthday. Craig gives me the wolf whistle. I turn and give my booty a good spank. That one's for you, big boy. Oh. I take my shirt off and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. Put the rest of my clothing on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines, watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks me in the eyes. Don't think. Just jump. Craig cannonballs off of the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Whoa! He treads water, looks up at me. You coming or what? Don't think. Just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? I'm pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think. Just... I run off the edge, trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle, it turns into a really graceful belly flop. I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurfaced to find Craig giggling. I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splashed water at Craig. Are you sure about that? I splashed him again. You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. He launches another wave of water at me. Josh, you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in the corner. Squirt water in it with your hands, hammer, fist, or dunk 'em. I'll race you to the top. What does that mean? Ooh. A race you to the top is the next big one. Okay. Are you on Google? What do you think I should do? Should I squirt water in it with my hands or should I dunk them? You're so good, I don't want to mess up now. You know what? That is completely fair. What are we supposed to do here? Squirt water with your hands or dunk them? Squirt water? I got you. I clasped my hands together in the water and squirt a stream of water directly into Craig's face. A weak defense. Your water squirting is no match for the massive wave of water my finely toned biceps are about to send in your direction. Craig, please, I have a child. My pleas fall on deaf ears. He launches a volley of water in my direction, and in moments I am defeated. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There's peace. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush. Not so scary now, huh? I'll race you to the top. We run all the way up the slick rocks and cannonball off the waterfall again. What a rush. Good form on that one. Want to go again? You know it. With the same energy we had in our youth, we climb back up to the top of the waterfall. I'm brave enough to try a flip, which I'm sure looks incredibly graceful as I belly flop into the water. Phew, man. This is fun. Got one more in ya? I live for danger? It takes us a little more time, but we get to the waterfall and both do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. We should get going back before it gets too dark. Are you... Okay, what am I supposed to do? I've never felt more alive, or you're right, we should pack it in. Alright, bro. You sure? It's my time to jump. I scurry up the rocks once more and do another classic cannonball. Wow, this is so fun. Getting kind of cold. Want to go to the camp now? I'm done. We should probably head back. We're gonna put our clothing back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. It's okay. We'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to the camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tinfoil. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling into the relaxation station, and I'm your conductor. Let me cook it for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved. I have trouble believing the thing he just said. At least let me start the fire. Sure, let me just grab my matches. That he forgot. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh. I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag, still can't find it. My stomach grumbles, and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world. Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We'll need some wood. I gestured to the trees around us. Let's be impressive with our manliness. There's no shortage of that. And some tinder. We can make that work. And then I think some ancient aliens are then supposed to come by and give us advanced technology. Or renovate our house. Depends on the show. Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all the materials that could conceptually make a passable-looking campfire. I feel like moss is perhaps too wet. I think that for a campfire, you should be using more dry things, and moss is not that. But the rest seems like a good list. Just add fire, right? That's the fun part. The sun is just now setting, and a cool breeze rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past, and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second. Any way I can help? Give me some moral support. Lift my spirits will make this fire happen. You can do it. Never knew a better Craig, or go overboard with compliments. Oh no. Oh no. This feels like it could be... I don't want to hurt his feelings. Help me! Help me! What do I do? What do I do? So which one? You can do it, or never knew a better Craig? What do I pick for this one? You know it is the next big one, but what's this one? Because if I'm looking at the wiki, it's cheating. But if you're looking at the wiki and feeding me the answers, it's not cheating. Doesn't say. You can do it. Clear eyes. Full heart. Can't, not make that fire. You can make that fire, Craig. That's the stuff. Hell yeah. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows in the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man. Regular old outdoorsy fellas. Hooray for not dying! I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought up and cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands. Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme and crushed ginger over it while basting them both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet on a dry ramen and eating it straight up. What a fucking man. What a specimen. Holy fuck. The perfect man. The perfect man. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I had to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away. Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything taste okay? I'm in heaven. That's what I like to hear. Remember how for an entire summer we would eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? So hard to not go back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, great job, Now you'll cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've got in your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it. I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay? Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down. I'm tired, bro. I think being out here just makes me realize just how drained I feel. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy. I have to. For my girls. I volunteer at their school, I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in their way? That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry. If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy, I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself too. I do, though. I eat right and exercise, and that's not what I mean. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know? What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too. It just... I know I can provide for my family. If I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them. But I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty about being out here. Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness. Do I, though? Hell yeah, bro? No, hell yeah. Because I feel like hell yeah, bro. Is it hell yeah, bros, or is it just hell yeah? Because I feel like on the one hand, hell yeah, bro is like, he says bro all the time, so it's like relating to him. Is bro, you better not be fucking me on this. Okay, I love you. I love you. I take it all back. I love you. I never doubted you for a second. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate. He's hardworking. He's relentlessly positive. He's got a huge fucking cock. He encourages everyone to be the best version of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person. If you could only see yourself the way I see you. Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies. Come on, I brought dessert. He brought dessert! Let's go. Oh, are you going to use the campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee? What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I had my glasses on and it was hurting my head really fucking badly, so I just took them off, and I'm just really hoping that that helps, because holy fuck. I know little to nothing about cooking. I'm turning my brightness down on this lamp, because it's hurting my eyeballs. Also, I don't have the camera on because I have a fucking headache. I have a headache, man. Craig pulls out marshmallows. Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows. Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey center is preserved. Brutish. Craig throws a marshmallow at me, and I catch it in my mouth. Oh my gosh. Chad, pro move. We used to be able to do that a great distance against wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice, and I'll be competitive again. That's fantastic. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah. I miss this, Bjorn. Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. He watches the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. Are the things about to get hot and steamy? I hope so. We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait. Oh my god, there's only one sleeping bag? I look around for a second. Oh no. I must have left it at home. There's only one sleeping bag! Oh my goodness. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. We have an unfortunate event, which is that there are ads. So I'm just waiting until I get the all clear that the ads are done. And then once I get that all clear, we will return to the game. Because I don't want our dear friend to miss out on the dreaming daddies, and so I pause. I will pause for you, my friend, and just let me know when they're gone. All right, ads are over. Hello, welcome back. There's only one sleeping bag. We forgot the other sleeping bag. So there's only one sleeping bag, and I think that we're about to share it. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl over here. No way. Here. Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it. Night, bro. Good night, bro. I roll over and we face away from each other. Without a blanket, it's really cold. I shiver, and without realizing it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig. I'm sure he won't mind. Oh my god, there's only one bed! He turns over, and I can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. Oh my god! Ah! I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. Ah! For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open. His hand finds a place on my waist. Ooh! I'm not sure who leads in first, but suddenly we're kissing. Yes. We look at each other again, my heart racing. Craig. I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore. Bro, Me too. Bro, I'm like really gay for you, bro. Dude, I'm like really gay for you too, bro. Like, should we kiss, bro? Yeah, bro. Let's like kiss, dude. I run my hands through his hair, then down to his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure. You know, talking about old times is fun, but I like making new memories with you. Oh my gosh, the Riz! The Riz! He cranked it up. He cranked the Riz up to 100. He's like, no, we're gonna flirt with you. This is, oh. Mm. Mm. I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my finger. Because again, I'm not worried about us getting too cold tonight. Mm. Girl! You know they fucked in that tent. S rank! We redeemed ourselves. We redeemed ourselves from that last failed date. Click to continue. Keg stand champion! All we have left to do is Amanda's graduation party, but before we do that, I'm gonna go run upstairs really quickly and I'm gonna go grab myself another slice of pizza and then I will be right back. So you may just a couple seconds, a couple moments, if you will. I'm not even gonna bother throwing on the thing. We'll just be paused for a brief moment and then I'll be hopping right back in to the game. I'm just gonna go grab a piece of pizza real quick. Bro, Craig is a fucking snack and a half, alright? This man is so fine, and for what? For why? I am flabbergasted. I am bamboozled. I am bewildered. Let's go ahead and continue. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. This pizza is so fucking good. I sprinkled a little bit of garlic salt on it, a little bit of oregano. And, oh my god. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe I just like lack taste, but pizza is just so good. It doesn't really matter where you get it from. Pizza's pizza, and pizza's good. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Bjorn. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. You ask too many questions. Who do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. Sorry, I'm multitasking. I'm trying not to eat in the microphone. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically lift the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers! This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Surprise, shorty! There's our boy. There he is in all of his beautiful glory. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission is in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Bjorn! Brian, you made it! Ha! I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. I feel like I didn't read that very well, so I'm going to redo that with a little bit of extra enunciation. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Bjorn. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. I've said this once, I will say it every time. The way that she moves is beautiful to me. I think it's hilarious. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things in art school. She's so cute. Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you can make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something. Come on, Bjorn. You know what this was. What was it? You slept with me one time. We didn't talk at all. You were an object to me the same way I thought it was an object to you. If we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I've got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a first batch of banana bread Kennedys ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to. Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel? What's she thinking? Square. Briar? Star. We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in closer to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you got to be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as the third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're going to be finishing each other's... What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we going to be finishing? Each other's... sentences! See? They're twin. I have to go. And now we get to talk with Craig underneath the cherry tree. Oh my goodness. I love him. Alright. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Craig. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Bro. This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer cake stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong. We can leave cake stands in the past. Craig sighs. You doing okay? Yeah, dude, I'm alright. I just can't hang for too long. I gotta get back home and answer some emails. What happened to relaxing? I am relaxing. Right now. We're sitting on a bench. Yeah, well, that could be standing. See? Relaxing. Craig, you gotta take better care of yourself. I care about you, and I want you to be okay. I appreciate it, but I'm fine. You're a good friend, dude. But we could be more than friends. We could be lovers. A good friend. Do you ever wish that maybe we were more than that? Hang on, nah. Do you ever wish that maybe we were more than that, Craig-kun? I can't wait. I might cry. We were more than that. Oh. Bro. What the fuck? What happened? I'm sorry if I gave off that impression. Can we actually legitimately date any of these motherfuckers? What the... Can I stop being terrible at this fucking game? I'm sorry if I gave off that impression. McFucking excuse me? to have been the inability to get River's toy back. Oh God, we couldn't find his daughter's toy. That just excluded us. He's like, nah, he couldn't help me find my daughter's toy. He's not an eligible mate. He seems like evolutionary survival of the fittest type guy. To be honest, I kind of wondered the same thing, but I don't have time for that right now. I think we're just better off as friends. No! Why am I so bad at this fucking game? Oh. Yeah, I could do friends. We literally kissed! We literally kissed at the camping trip! What the fuck is wrong with this game? Why did we kiss at the camping trip? Craig, why did you kiss us on the camping trip? Craigathan. Craigule. What the fuck? Why did you play us? Why do we keep getting played like a fucking fiddle, dude? Craig, you're a bitch. You're a player, Craig. Craig hops up. Alright, buddy. I gotta get moving. Thanks for inviting me. Let's hang soon, yeah? Ah! That would be nice. Guess he ain't Bjorn to be wild. Hello, welcome in. I need a second. Guess he ain't Bjorn to be wild. That was fantastic. 10 out of 10. That would be nice. What the fuck, Craig? Craig jogged out of the yard. Man. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. I'm so mad! What? It had to have been the fact that we were unable to get River's toy earlier in the game. Fuck! I knew I should have redone that date. I knew I should have. God damn it! The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So... I want to go look at Dream Daddy hentai lol JK. I mean... Me too. JK. Totally kidding. So... I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been here for me through everything. There's... JK is a double negative. It cancels out low. Oh, well then just... JK? I'm just kidding that I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding that I'm just kidding that I'm just kidding. Dad, you've been here for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really... Oh, excuse me. So what if I'm gonna look at Dream Daddy NSFW art? What are you gonna do? Stop me? Bro, he's so... I want Craig to tie my hands. I'd personally enjoy Craig tying up my hands. I'm so mad, bro. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. If there's a bondage daddy, it is definitely... What the fuck is his name? No, I've forgotten it. Joseph. It's Joseph. Because when we were looking to try and find River's capybara, he was reading that book about knots and ropes. Or the teacher. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, that scans. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that because he's vanilla looking as shit. Oh yeah. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. And Joseph was reading that book about knots and ropes and like how to tie things. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. See, not Damien, because he doesn't necessarily feel like a bondage kind of guy. He feels more like a breath play, wax play kind of guy. He feels like a wax play guy to me. And I feel like Robert is definitely a knife play guy. We haven't dated Brian yet, so I don't know what Brian would be into. What would Craig be into? Honestly, hot take. I feel like Craig would be into degradation. Joseph got the church candles though, but the thing with church candles is that if they're not made with like soy wax or like a wax that burns at a low temperature, they'll burn too hot and like actually cause injury. Which, honestly, if Joseph's sadistic enough for that, maybe. Don't cry. I swear to God, Bjorn, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. I feel like Craig might be into like a mixture of humiliation and praise. Not humiliation, degradation. I feel like he's not into humiliation. I feel like he's just into like a combination of degradation and praise that I'm not going to give an example of here. But I feel like you probably know what I'm talking about. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! I really want to do Joseph next because I'm really, really curious about him. I genuinely... Who's a relaxed boy? He's so goofy. I love him. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. No, please elaborate. Twitch chat, regardless of actual IQ, is always dummy and slow. He's all about praise. What I mean is, like, there's not really a way to say it that's not, like, super explicit, but, like... Oh gosh, let me think of how to describe this in a Twitch friendly manner. Instead of a word that means to be promiscuous, I'm gonna say hut. Who's a good little hut? There's a Twitch. There's a Twitch friendly version of that. It's like something degrading, like a name, mixed with praise, like, oh, you're so good at doing this. And so, yeah. You see what I mean? Yeah, like that. I'm not gonna read that out loud, but yeah, kind of like that. Exactly. Exactly. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. I've actually, like, quite literally churned butter before. And by churned butter, I mean we put, I believe it was like half and half for coffee creamer or something like that into a Tupperware. And then we closed the Tupperware, and then we shook the Tupperware for like 20 minutes. And this was an activity at my Girl Scout troop. So it was like all of the girls in my Girl Scout troop just shaking our boxes of half and half for like 15 minutes with all of our strength, all of the strength in our little 10-year-old hands. We were just shaking these containers of milk to turn them into butter. And I think I like took it home, and we had to continue shaking it at home. And it was like a process. It was a process. I have quite literally churned butter. In Pennsylvania, I've churned butter. I want to churn butter in like an actual butter churner. Like, but I want to do it in like the full on like pilgrim Victorian peasant type beat clothing. Like I want to dress in like old ass clothing and just churn butter. Be like, woe is me, just a little old lady churning butter. This is all I do, and I just want to churn butter because I think it sounds fun. Honestly, us Boy Scouts did similar, not butter, but something with 15 experiment shake away stuff. We just made butter, and it was fun. I don't remember if I ever actually ate the butter, but I don't think I did, because I'm allergic to milk, so I think we didn't want to take the risk that I would be allergic to the butter, because it was just from straight up half and half. It wasn't like prepared in any sort of way. I mean, and I don't know if it would have been like any different than normal butter, but the longer you shake, the more tired you get. Who knew? Certainly not us 7 to 9-year-olds. I like the ones where they had you hold up, like, I think it was like a textbook or something. Maybe not a textbook, because the textbook would have been really heavy. But they make you try and hold up like a piece of paper. And eventually, like, it gets really, really heavy. And it's like, why is it so heavy? It's just a piece of paper. It's like, because your arms have been up for so long. And it just, like, can't handle its own weight. Because you're not just lifting the weight of the paper, you're also having to support the weight of your own arms. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Hell, you know I've started some fires in my day. Man and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. It wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for a hot piece of man-ass. And we were gonna smooch and walk into the sunset together. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. I just wanted my man meat. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I will be nervous about it, but I know that you're always going to be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Wheeler? Team Wheeler. Don't trust gas station egg sandwiches. And that is the end. Yes, unfortunately a few of them do require me having my camera on, which I can't really do right now because my camera's not working. But usually my camera's on. I just didn't feel like, well, no. I forgot to plug in my camera batteries, and then I didn't feel like trying to fucking find where the fuck I put them. Because I know I put them somewhere, but I don't know where. And so my camera doesn't have a battery right now because none of them are charged. I want to see what. Can I just like click and hold and speed up? Yes, I can. I have 8.7K. Speed up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Go quicker! Go quicker! Go quicker! Game from Game Grumps. I believe I saw in here that it was lovely lore. That look at our dad and our child. Look at this. I don't think we got a picture from Craig though because we didn't actually date him at the end. I know what you know what I'm saving for. What are you saving for if you have 8.7K? What can you get? The Uwu voice. Oh shit, I almost fell out of my chair. The Uwu voice is 25K. Oh, the Ahego face. Bro, I'm really rusty with the Ahego face. I'm not even gonna lie to you. If you want to torture me, you can do no talking. I don't know that I'm physically capable of that. I feel like you'd probably get your points right back with that one. If you used that one. Because I am very poor at shutting the fuck up practice. I'm fucking dead. You said practice. Spend 10K to redeem for a cheaper make your own redeem 1 point bam. I can't have people making their own redeems for 1 point. That is ridiculous. You gotta be in here for like at least a little while if you want to start making me do shit. You gotta be in here for like a little while and dealing with the ads and shit. Or something. That's trade. That's the give It's the give and take. You sit here and you watch for a while and you give channel points. And then eventually you build up enough channel points to where you can make your own channel points. But it's not like restrictionless. It's not like unlimited shit that you can do. It's not like, alright, if I don't end stream within 14 minutes, y'all are getting another ad. Do y'all want another ad, or do you want to bounce off to someone else's channel? Because I am down. Bounce you all off to someone else's channel. Because we have finished our game for the night. I am tired. It's almost 3 in the morning, and I do have to get up relatively early in the morning. I don't have to get up like smack in the crack of dawn, but like I should be getting to bed quite soon at least. So let's see who is live. It looks like a Kai Fox is live. I don't know what he's playing. Please don't open unmuted. Please be muted. Thank you. She's doing a stream-a-thon. And it looks like she's playing Cult of the Lamb. Thank you, Jacob, for the follow. It's fun here. Thank you so much. The genie suddenly claims some wishes aren't allowed. What? I would never have you be quiet. I love your company. There are, at the end of the day, I have the final say. If I'm like, that seems like it's a little too far, or like, oh, I feel like if I do that, it might be a little bit too far for Twitch guidelines, then it's like, okay, let's not do that. But, or like if it would be like, oh gosh, for 1 channel point, you get to make me do something, like you get to make a channel point where you're like, that's like a lot. Maybe. Who knows, maybe one day. You don't have an Uwu award? I have an Uwu voice award. That is true. I don't have just Uwu. I have Nya, but I don't have Uwu. Hang on, wait, I'm eating. I have food in my mouth. Let me mind my manners. Why are you installing Spotify, you stupid fucking computer? Uwu for 400? Alec, I'll take Uwu for 400, please. What is... This is the sound the furries make when they are content with things. What is Uwu? That is correct. Gotta chew your for 1 first. Right between Nya for 300 and RR for 500. So I have Nya for 300 and then Uwu for 400 and then RR for 500. That is valid. That is true. I could do that. I could do that. I'm not gonna do that right this moment, but I will do that. But just not right now. I'd like to buy Nya, Alex. I'll spin the wheel of Ara. Oh, it didn't show up on the screen. Why did it not show up on the screen? Is it invisible? It's underneath the picture. Wait, it's underneath the picture. Oh, man. Oh, well. At least it made noise that time, which is good. And thank you for the sound alert. I am down to send you all off. Does anyone have a suggestion or a recommendation for a raid? Would anyone like to guide the raid? I'm offering a free guiding of the raid. You do not have to spend 1,000 bits for it. I shouldn't be up, but I'm glad I was. Well, I am glad that you were here as well, but I also do hope that you get sleep, that you get enough sleep to be productive in the morning. You think we should raid Kai? Do you want to raid Kai? She's doing a stream-a-thon. She's on day she's on day 7, which is cool. And there's a lot of different prizes. It looks like the next goal is age reveal for her husband, or for their husband. So if you what? In any streamer named something like Scoosy's life, followed them recently. They fun. That's so cool. I see you, lol. Just Scoos TL. And if you know Supernatural, if you know Supernatural, it's a combination of Squirrel, Moose, and Castiel. And if you don't know Squoostiel, and if you don't know Supernatural, it's just a fun, goofy nickname that I came up with all on my own, and it's not inspired by anything. It definitely has no hidden meaning behind it. It's just a fun, goofy username. Definitely just that. Definitely nothing else. Definitely not a reference to a show whose final couple episodes overshadowed the American elections. Definitely not that. Fucking fat Sam. Look, no, listen. Sam was cute. It was mostly the hair, I'm not gonna lie. It was mostly the hair. And I feel like we never got the hair's true potential. And that makes me so sad. Sorry I missed the Supernatural train, but very creative. I came up with it in like maybe 7th or 8th grade, and I stuck with it. And I had gone through a period. I never finished it. I only got to season 6. I only got to season, I believe, like maybe 11 or 12 at the very latest, but I was definitely out by 13. And I didn't even realize that it had lasted as long as it did. And I was like, holy shit. Really? That long? Why? So you didn't get. I got up to at least season 12. Let's watch it together. I can't go through that shit again, man. I cannot do it. I can't do it. This shit's so ridiculous. I cannot do it. I'm gonna switch this to just chatting because I feel like we're gonna be here for a little bit now that we're debating Supernatural. Look, I can't. And the reason that I can't is because I said so. It's because, yes, my username is a Supernatural reference, but that doesn't mean that I want anything to do with Supernatural. I just keep it because it's really funny. Supernatural discourse in 2023? Question marks? Perfect. Is Joker Wicked a Supernatural ship too? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm 99% sure that the answer to that question is no. But I've also only set up to season 13, so it could be. But I do not think it is. I'm 90% sure it's not. Bro. Listen. Supernatural was really good until I would say it was really good until season 5. Season 5 was like the last pretty like the last season that I could say was good. That was really good. Then you have the last season that I can differentiate that hasn't melded into everything, which is season 7 or 8. Jensen Ackles, bro, he is wonderful to look at. I don't have a crush on him and that I want to date him. I enjoy looking at him. It's not that I want to kiss him or that I want to do anything untoward with him. I just like looking at the man. He has a very aesthetically pleasing face, and I like to look at him. I like looking at Jensen Ackles. I like looking at pictures of Jensen Ackles. Call Bippo. I'm getting a third opinion on this. I'm getting a third opinion on this. Is Robin a supernatural nerd? No, but I feel like they have a decent knowledge of the attractiveness of men. I feel like their opinion is important of who is the guy from Supernatural. Personally, for me, it's Jensen Ackles. It's Jensen Ackles looks-wise, but Misha Collins for personality. Bro, Misha Collins. He has such a sexy personality. Is the thing. Misha Collins' personality is hot. He's attractive, physically. What about Garth? Oh gosh. Give me a second to remember who Garth is. The only guy I know is Misha only because he was on Whose Line. Misha Collins is so fine, bro. Mr. Fizzles knows when you're lying. Is Garth that? Oh wait, I don't want to give spoilers. Do you mind if I DM you my question? Because I do have a question to make sure that I'm thinking about the right person. Please can I spell? Because I don't want to spoil the show for anyone who hasn't seen it. I just sent you a direct message to see if I'm thinking about the right Garth. Okay, I am thinking about the right Garth. Okay, listen, because looks-wise, for me personally, he's a no. And, I'm not gonna judge anyone who's into that. Who's into him, right? Because to each their own, and, everyone has, their own, type, right? But he's not mine. Physically. But, personality-wise, I like him. I feel like we could be really good friends. I couldn't really see myself dating him. Not that I could really see myself dating any of the people from Supernatural. One, because they're significantly older than me. And two, because I just don't see myself dating any of them. The age gap alone is a pass from me. I'm gonna put on some music for the background. So look, oh, Jesus, this is loud. Face hot, personality hot, mood hot, or unique attractions. Exactly. Oh boy, ads. I apologize. Oh shit. I said I was gonna try and wrap up stream within 15 minutes, and I have failed, unfortunately. There's more ads. But they will be over shortly. The ads will be over soon. And we will be back to our regularly scheduled programming in absolutely no time at all. To which we can go and raid into somebody who I believe we have decided is going to be a Kai. Once one, the ads end, and two, let me check. When do the ads? My ads end. The ad ends, and ads can't end that soon. When do the ads end? Not that soon, that late, because it had to have been going for just a little bit longer than that. Jensen carries himself very... Jensen does carry himself very well. And the YouTube unskippable hour ads, I am so sorry, dude. Jensen, the way that Jensen carries it, one, Jensen Ackles and something about cowboy boots. It's something about cowboy boots that I'm just like, okay. And he wears cowboy boots very, very well. But Jensen Ackles carries himself like he knows that he's hot, but he doesn't feel the need to do anything about it. Like, he doesn't feel the need to gloat or flex. He just knows he's attractive, and that's okay. And I love that. You get your yeehaw that you're saying. My client has declined to answer that question. My client is not obligated to answer that question under the Fifth Amendment, so my client will not be speaking and will not be answering that question. Unfortunately, my client declines to answer that question. We need to raid out, though, because I want to go grab another pizza, and I don't want you all to be stuck with the consequences of that inevitably terrible decision. So let's go ahead and raid out. I believe 3 a.m. pizza. Wow, a party. Look, I literally, when I went on break earlier, went to the store to get pizza. I literally was like, I want pizza. Let's go get pizza. And so I went on break and got pizza. So y'all saying we should do a Kai Fox during her, just doing her streamathon. She's on day 7, which is fucking insane. It's crazy. I'm probably making a pizza today that's so nice. 7-Eleven has really good pizzas, and they can make it for you in-house. And look, you see the view count on this stream. I'm not sponsored by 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven is not sponsoring this stream. 7-Eleven doesn't have me held in here at gunpoint being like, talk about our food. I'm just saying 7-Eleven has some actually pretty decent food for a pretty low fucking price. And it's really good. I also had pizza bagels today, which is fucking fantastic and also fairly low priced. And what I mean is I literally had flour, either pizza sauce or pasta sauce, cheese, pepperoni, toss in the oven at 425 for about 3 to 5 minutes. I like 3 minutes. You can do 5 if you want it a little bit crunchier and toastier on the outside. I have flour and yeast. I can do it. I believe in you. If you're making a pizza from scratch, that is absolutely insane. and I am rooting for you. And Akai is on day 7. Day 7 of a streamathon. That is ridiculous. Been doing it for a few years. Actually, I would make anyone. When I was younger, I used to be like highly. I'm gonna go on one last little. We're not gonna lose our chance to rate it. Because she's doing a streamathon. So I will go on this one last little tangent before I send you all off about homemade pizzas. Is that when I was younger, I was allergic to pretty much everything. My dad had to make pizza from scratch by hand, so that there was dough that I could eat, so that there was cheese that I could eat, because I used to not be able to have cheese at all. He used to make a dough from scratch because I don't think I could have gluten. And he basically made a pizza from scratch without any of the things that I was allergic to. And I've since grown out of a lot of those allergies, and I can eat a lot more shit that I could eat when I was younger, which is really good because I love seafood, and I would be really mad if I couldn't eat seafood. But I can eat seafood now, which is really nice, and I'm really glad about that. But my dad used to make like a homemade, and I think eventually we got to a point where we could kind of spin it in the air. I think my dad was slightly better at it than I was, but I don't think we ever actually like fully got it like spinning. But I feel like we got like relatively close. It's pretty awesome fun. I know, right? I was like, I don't think I like necessarily like appreciated like the effort that it took until like I was older. I was like, damn, man, really made me a homemade pizza. That's why my standards are so high. So we're gonna go ahead and rate Akai. Have a fantastic night, everybody. Hydrate before you dehydrate. I will do that before I go upstairs. I unfortunately do not have any drinks with me down here at the moment, which is actually the only reason that I haven't drank anything, because I am horribly parched, and I would actually stay up and talk to you guys for a little bit longer if I had anything down here to drink. But I do not. I hope you guys have a wonderful time over at Akai's stream. Have fun. And remember, the politicians do not care about you. They care about being reelected. So vote for the politicians who tell the truth and who will make sure that they're doing things that you care about. And make sure that when you call about something that someone's going to do, that you say that they will lose your vote, because that is really the only thing that matters in this economy when you can't buy out your favorite politicians. Have a fantastic evening, and remember that the rich also don't care about your feelings. Have a fantastic night, everybody. Enjoy Akai's stream. Be good be good friends, and be kind. Be good representatives over there. Have fun. Have a fantastic night. And I will see you all on Saturday with my birthday stream. 20 hours for my birthday stream. Have a fantastic night, everybody. I love you all. Goodbye.